Good. What is good? What is good, my people? Hope y'all are chilling. Oh, wait, somebody sent me something. What is this? Download, you fucker. It won't work. Some reason. Just screenshot. Alright, there we go. Hope you guys are doing good. Hope you guys had a great weekend. I know I did. There we go, and I'm on. There we go. Whew. Congratulations to all those who caused them. Oof. I'm gonna buy more. Dope, but needs to be in PDF or no, in JPG. Sorry, somebody sent me a stock, like a new thumbnail, excuse me. And I just can't apply it because it's not in the right format. This is not in the right format, bro. Yeah, it's not my format. It's YouTube's format. Here, I'll tell you what ones it could be in. I'll tell you. Let me get there. Oh, guys, I'm an affiliate of Groupon. If you guys didn't know, you guys get like 20% off, like pretty much like anything. This Groupon sells pretty much everything. Fuck. Hold on, let me see what I have to drop in here. Downloads. The one that I currently PNGs work. PNGs work. Yeah, PNGs files is what I typically use. Yeah, PNG and JPG. My bad. Sorry about that. First of all, throw me a like and a sub. That'd be dope as fuck. What are we gonna do here? I can't wait till MMTLP opens. Really fucking can't. Oh man. That's gonna be fun. Alright, well, he just dropped me the new format, so let me go ahead and apply that. Oh shit, I just X'd off of his fucking name. Guys, watch out on ENDPQ today. Pretty sure that they bid on their, like, all of their assets the other day. And there were a lot of big players that were doing that. That were going to be part of the bid process. So just, you know, keep an eye out. Sean, trial 1. That's what the name is. We're rolling with it. Sean, trial 1. Work to be Monday morning. Alright. Change. Sean, trial 1. I have to get it. They actually might. That's the fucked up part. They actually might. No, seriously though, like, I have one for like Harley Davidson, if I'm not mistaken. I have like pretty much coupons for everything. Oh god, the silencer shut. You got me. Wow, that's a big deal for Grayscale. Grayscale won't share proof of their reserves. Wow, they're GSAT. They're fucking GSAT. But no, like, that's what I was worried about with Tether over in Hong Kong, was them not showing their reserves, but they're going to do that right here at home. That's so fucking bold. That's bold. That's balls. That's balls. I think that's going to be a little bit of 8 o'clock love. That's my guess. What did I do? Alright. Let's get it. What is up? Okay. Neil, have you ever flown a zero, out of curiosity? I was watching, like, just I don't even know what it was on Netflix, but maybe wonder if you ever flew a zero. Or if you've ever flown a zero. We should have known what SLQT was going to do after what happened with fucking Goku. I don't have any critiques. I'm just rolling with it. You're the professional. I'm gonna let you be the professional. Please don't forget to hit the like, the sub, all that happy shit. I want to see what happens at 8 o'clock here. Tesla's at a 52-week new low, says one of the mods. Wow, 175.88. Nasdaq's flat. S&P's only down 0.3. Nasdaq 100 is down 0.7. Oil's down 0.7. 0.78. Bitcoin's down a full percent. Europe is down 0.6-ish. Dow's down 0.2. Here's the cerebral thought of the day. The Fed has said it will break inflation slash the economy given increase in interest rates. Why hasn't Wells Fargo started screaming since they saw the most loan? You know, that's an excellent question. Because they know a bailout's looming? That's actually pretty badass, Sean. That's actually really badass. An American flag bandana rather than a mask. I like it. No, but seriously, Neil, have you ever flown a zero? Just... I don't know. I'm very, very curious. Just the way that they talk about them, you know, and different things that I watch. Gotta watch out for double top. I hear you. P-51s are badass, though. Good old Mustang. You're a rotor head. I didn't know that there was a term like that. I'm a rotor head. Like, no, I mean, I can't say that. I mean, I'd kind of be like a disgrace to, you know, all rotor heads out there, but I didn't know that there was an actual term. Holy Cosm. Now, I'm not even going to get into it. Just know that you're playing with like, fire right here on Cosm. Didn't they get their delisting notice? This could absolutely go bang, but at the same time, just don't forget to take profits here and there, please. They were very light and maneuverable. Yeah, see that's I was thinking more so towards the light and the light and maneuverable part, not the armor part. Now the armor part, the P-51s had like a lot more. So did the RAF, whatever they were flying. Like, didn't they have a lot more armor than like the oh my god, I forget what the fucking name of it is. I forget the Messerschmitt. Fucking oh jeez, I forget what model it was. But I know that we had a lot more armor than they did. It was a Messerschmitt something though. Fuck. They had two different variations. One was towards the end of the war. Messerschmitt. What is it? Oh, it was the one. I thought it was the 108 and 180. Unless that was the newer version. 109. Never mind, it was a 109. We had the good old Spitfire. And we had the P-51, the Spitfire, we had a Hurricane. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna buy more Carvana. It's gonna happen. Probably gonna buy more VRM too. Not at these prices though. I'm probably gonna wait it out a little bit. At least on VRM. I don't know about Carvana. Carvana I might just immediately start DCAing. I'm still waiting for a flash crash though. So that kind of makes things a little bit more complicated. Spitfire, the 109. I mean, was it 109 really that good? I didn't know that the 109 was that really that nice of a plane. You can do everything else right though, so that's all that matters, right? Although communicating, I guess, is a pretty important thing. No, but the 109s are pretty badass. I just didn't understand. I didn't understand their capability in the sky compared to some of the things that we have. And the way that people talked about the zeros, I didn't think that 109s are nicer than the zeros. Like for how elegant they were in the sky, almost. It just seemed like they flew. They just flew like a paper airplane. I don't know. Give me 1 second. Gotta get more coffee. bad. My bad. Yeah, okay, so at the beginning of the war. Yeah, and then we pumped out the... We pumped out something first, and then we started pumping out P-51s, and then we started to pump out the Spitfires, right? I think that's how it worked. Yeah, see that I couldn't sit around and be in a literal dog fight and be taking pictures. I couldn't do that. To me, that's not a dream job at all. I'd want to be a part of it. More so taking them in via like the History Channel and stuff like that. I really want to see what happens at 8 o'clock here. Really, like, guys, the MMTLP S1 is they passed it, so everybody's aware. It's passed. Sorry, I was grabbing a coffee, but yeah, the MMTLP S1 is passed. Okay. Oh yeah, yep. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. So all right, that makes sense. Now the Canes didn't have the Rolls Royce, like the Merlins that you're talking about, though, right? $7.55, guys. Let's see what happens there. Oh, they did. Okay, all right. I'm assuming that they were what were they just like a little bit lighter, that where they could maneuver better and they could probably carry a little bit better of a bomb load. Because I know one area that like we struggled was fly across the Pacific to, because they were all like the long range planes, and it was just to like scout out the wolf packs. But like there was like a dead area in the sea where like we couldn't have planes that would fly that far out. So like, was that one of the reasons why they switched over to the Spitfires? I'm probably boring the fuck out of people who don't care about this stuff, but sorry, I do. I'm a nerd. Watch this. Watch this 8 o'clock. It's gonna be fun. Aerodynamic. Okay. So the change with aerodynamics, they were able to get more range out of their flight time. I'm assuming then, yeah. Which helped with getting across the Atlantic, I would think. I'm just kind of putting two and two together. Turns out, yeah, so, I mean, pretty much everything that you need in a dogfight. Pretty much everything you would need in a dogfight. Alright, we have a minute left till we get our good old 8 o'clock candles. What are we doing? Whew. 10 seconds. Come on. Give me something to hang my hat on. Eh? Oh, the mosquitoes. Got it. Get up there, you fucking whore. Go ahead. I'm pretty sure you can shut it off. I auto-correct my phone all the time. All the time. I still think that this is going to do pretty well today. 394 right now. Ooh, it's cut 394. We have some support in 393, but I don't even want to crack fucking 393. Second delay. I'm on ultra low latency, and I'm running a gig internet speed. I think that's just kind of natural on YouTube, unfortunately. The only other option would be to reload, I think. Or turn your settings down, but I highly doubt that you want to do that, because then if you do that, then the screen quality is going to be like ass. But that's up to you. That's completely up to you. $200's right there. Remember, today is the first day that Citadel is a part of the FICC. What are you doing, Tesla? What are you doing? Now, this is heavy enough where it should carry most of the index. If it were to go. That's if it were to go. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, my SPX gaps are in the 36s and 34s. So remember, there are gaps below us. Up, up, up. SPY's trying. It's just over the 200 doing volume. Like, I'm talking just on top. Not far. But again, guys, don't sleep on ENDPQ. Please don't do that. Not financial advice, just be aware of what's going on. was kind of like hoping that there was going to be an answer right on top, but yeah, that's the SPY at the 200. One second. New thumbs. Word. Oh, Neil, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Good morning, Trish. Do you know how hard it's gonna be to not open that, Neil? Like, okay, I know. I'll put it in like the Anna box. I'll put it in the Anna box where I just won't touch anything till Anna gets here. That's what will actually work. I thought we'd see a little bit of movement out of MMAT as well. I thought that we would, but they might just try to keep it low and then all of a sudden just throw a shitstorm at us. See, oh man, you're making it really hard not to open it. You know, I'm gonna put it in the Anna only pile, and it'll be a nice surprise, but it won't be really that much of a surprise. It'll just be like, you know, something come to have when she gets here. maybe I'll throw it in the freezer till then. Or I have to mess with the gamma setting on my OBS, because that's why my shirt is all like flickering. Sure, you guys don't give a fuck. Whoa, no, don't do that. Don't do that. Okay, this is a little bit fucked up. Haha, found you. No. Fuck. I'm not believing where it was. Oh well. Mastodon. I know the artist Mastodon. He used to be Mastodon, and then he ended up having to change his name. No, you're kidding me. Oh, Jesus. That's what I do though. I go to concerts like that. Nonstop. All the fucking time. There's a text platform. Please use them. What's the platform that you're talking about? Because now you have me confused. Or is it a completely different system, unbeknownst to the public? Because or unbeknownst to the public, I should say. Unless you're talking about Signal. Because if you're talking about Signal, I personally vouch for Signal. Cosm. She looks ripe. She might slide more, but she looks ripe. Where the fuck did I even scroll through my MMAT? Where is it at? You know, let me move those to the top today. Yeah, we really haven't had much since that 8 o'clock candle, which I'm surprised about. I thought we were going to get some follow through right after the 8 o'clock candle. Neil, I vouch for Signal. Elon Musk actually recommended Signal like last year at some point. And as soon as he did, the stock went soaring. whatever fucking stock it was. But it's basically like WhatsApp, but like on drugs. It like because everything's like 100% encrypted. But yet you still get to use your same phone number and all that happy stuff. But you just download an app called Signal, and then you just start using that to send your text messages through. But the other person has to use Signal as well, or else it's not encrypted. If it's not encrypted on the other side, then it doesn't matter. But so that's why each person has to have the Signal on their phone. That'd be beautiful. $24 through it. So the 48 coming up on 200. I mean, we can see if there's a filing, but that's the best I could do. Honestly, I slept all day yesterday. Slept and watched football. Okay. Oh, okay. Notice of their S3 being effective. Okay. See, right there. So that was a notice that that's effective. Okay, this is talking about MMTLP. That's what that is. That's all. There's nothing beyond that. That's talking about MMTLP. Now we can see what the insiders are doing. Acquired 126,000 shares on 11/16 directly. No, I'm sorry. Indirectly, he got that many. Directly, he got that many. All right. I mean, I could get the I understand why some of these companies are doing these splits and stuff to raise money while it's hot, but at the same time, you're fucking retail, and retail's not gonna like it. I mean, that's just the truth. Like, retail's just not gonna like it. Like, it makes sense to do, but at the same time, people are gonna get pissed off. Like, people got pissed off at the AGFY stuff. People got pissed off at TBLT. They're doing it over and over and over again. And then people are losing interest in that said squeeze, or the potential of it, and moving on to something else, and it just creating a bunch of people just running around in circles. Well, absolutely. Absolutely. But see, they can't do that to MMTLP, from what I'm gathering. I think MMTLP is going to be interesting. I almost think that it'll give people experience to a short squeeze that have never experienced a short squeeze. 1 second. Almost done getting coffee, guys. I will be right there. My bad. My bad, fam. My bad. Oh, sorry, getting stretch on. Especially when profits from MMTLP roll into it. See, I think that too many people are counting on a double squeeze. I think that it's certainly possible. But I think that there's a lot of people that are, like, I don't know, like putting all their cards on a double squeeze. That's me, though. I'm getting a gold cross right now on STRY. Fuck, the market is closed for Thursday. I hate working half days. I hate working, like, shortened weeks. I basically want to work as much as possible. Fuck. Oh, you know what? That reminds me. I actually have to call my doc today. 1 second. I have to grab coffee. Coffee's grabbed. Alright, let's go. Well, especially when you're a workaholic like myself. Yeah, there's no fucking reason. No reason. What was the last Form 3 of AGFY? Now, I forget exactly what filing that was. Let me go ahead and let me look. You're talking about, what, an S3, I'm assuming? Or... Why isn't that popping? Hold on a second. Why isn't that popping up? Bear with me. Usually something comes up right there. It's really, really odd. Okay. $22, $11.21. I'm assuming it would be this one. So this is the reporting for the 1st of November. Good morning, Rocket Girl. He exercised 7,500 chairs. Which shouldn't be a bad thing. Trish, let's not talk bad about anybody. And hold on. Alright. I'm throwing on a hoodie. Fuck it. Let's not talk about any creators like that. Yeah, let's just not talk about any creators like that, please. Oh shit. Okay, that's it. It was covered in pigeons. Yeah, I know they did. Go Ecuador. Go Ecuador. AKA go Rocket Girl. But if I don't root for Argentina, there might be no me anymore after that. It is what it is. She looks jumpy. Yeah, we're not going there again. Wait. What do you mean by insanity? What happened? Did something happen there that I missed? Oh, hold World Conference and dictatorship. Oh god. Yeah, yeah, let's not go there. Italy didn't qualify? Okay, I didn't know about that. Attacking reporters? Okay, I didn't know about that. That's fucked up. Rocket Girl, you're gonna get me beat up. Like, I'm gonna get beat up. Bud Zero. Oh my god. Well, of course you'd say who you like, absolutely. I'm just saying that you're gonna get me beat up. Watch how BBIG just doesn't go ramping. Like, at these prices, just be careful on BBIG. That was messed up. I love how as soon as you, I literally just started talking about BBIG and you started talking about TikTok. I love it. No, it's just beautiful. Like I was literally just started talking about I just started talking about BBIG and I looked over and you talked about you're talking about TikTok. I mean, yeah, I completely I would not have TikTok on my phone ever, ever. Well, you need to give them an alternative, like Lamotive. Yep. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Now Trish is gonna uh-oh, here we go. Trish just hit Rocket Girl hard. What happens now? Under 18, make them do it. I'm not saying no. Not saying no. No, face recommendation, no, no. You don't want facial recognition in the hands of the Chinese. No fucking way. No way. Uh-oh. Then sounds like you gotta have a talk with the kids. Trish, you see that? Right there, that's inspiration. We literally just inspired her to have a talk with her kids. Over safety. Yeah, keep us updated. Like, we will be your strength. Lean on, lean on us to tell them to delete it, because we don't want China in anybody's shit. Yep. Yeah, don't use it. Don't use it. Don't use that. I fuck with Rocket Man. I fuck with Rocket Man. Oh. Yeah, give them a choice first, right? Not to give you parenting advice, but give them a chance first and tell them to download Lemotive. And if they don't want to download Lemotive, then instead, right? Then just take their phones away. But at least give them a chance. It's actually building up real quick. You're deleting it, so it's already too late. But, God. Watch out on him, Matt. You guys have been warned. You'd have to turn on parental controls and fuck with it like that. I've never had to do that, so I don't know how to do that. But I know you could. You just have to turn on parental controls, and then you have to enter like a secret password. But like, I don't want to tell you how to be like, you know, that kind of a mom. But there is a way. There is a way. But like, I'd be pissed at my dad if my dad did that when I was a kid. Just saying. How about did you ever have to enter any kind of like passwords or anything under parental control? Alan. Oh God. He told the wife she has to call an Uber from the airport because she wants Alan to pick her up during the morning session. That's great. That's great. Fucking Alan. No, never did. Trust them. They put the fear of God into them. You could change it on the phone to require a password to download an app, then change the password to something they don't know. Very good point, Trish. Mine was pissed. I stayed home last week, but it was glued down to your computer. Oh, shit. Oh, why is my fucking... Hold on a second. If I do this, does the edge of my... Oh, that's what happened. Okay. Hold on. My dog must have hit my thing. There we go. Alright. I think we're straight. You just told her you're not coming. Hey, listen, I don't want to be responsible for any divorces. Remember that. I'm not responsible for any divorces. I won't be held accountable. I'm sorry. I won't be. It's Sean from YouTube. What are you wearing? Khakis? Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. That's some funny stuff. Khakis. I live like a block away from the airport. No, that's a lie. I live like 7 blocks away from the airport. 8 blocks away. Okay, alright. Realistically, alright. I live probably about a mile away. From the closest airport. Rocket Girl's coming in with some heat. Jesus. Bro, no divorce. She has said for the last 20 years that the only way out is the back of a white van and a black pants. Black pants? Oh my god. Jesus. The New York Times has verified the authenticity of the video showing 11 Russian prisoners of war executed on the floor by Ukrainian forces. Wow. Okay. Yeah, but at the same time, like, Facebook verifies things all the time. So, like, do we really trust them, too? Like, we have to... Rocket Girl is the Uber. James comes in, flies in, and says, "Holy spy candle, let's go." Wow. Now that is what we call a Hulk dick. That just popped out of nowhere. The fuck? Oh, it's. I mean, I can't think of anything else. That's just a Hulk dick. Oops. I'm really fucking nervous about the SPX gaps at the bottom. And then you say that. It's getting tight. Alright, $1 shrink down. Too much moonshine last night. You should have totally used that as an excuse as to why you're not going to pick up your wife. Just saying. You should totally use that as an excuse instead. That would have been a much more feasible excuse. I mean, that's if we could even rely on data from Ortex. Ortex has been they all fucked up. Because we don't know we technically don't know the proper float. It keeps giving us this bullshit. I can't believe I'm about to fucking trust FinViz over fucking Ortex. That's wrong. But this might not be right. That also might be wrong. Like, the whole reason for that offering was to raise money. That's the whole fucking reason. Oh my god. Alan. 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 It's really they could put out a document that says that they're like done with the offering, and it would be bullish as fuck. But they could also just avoid doing that, and then it causes a whole clusterfuck. So I don't know. I'm bullish on it, but I'm long term bullish on the whole sector. What up, Lowell? No, but I did what's it called? I did do like one of those like telehealth visits, whatever. They're supposed to fix my scripts for. I'm supposed to call today to confirm. So in the afternoon, well, sometime in the morning session, I'm gonna have to call my doctor and just confirm. But yeah, I was just getting cluster headaches from like these lights on me all day, and not having my meds. Thank you for actually caring, though, and noticing. let's not go there. Please, thank you. But that's exactly what they're doing. Like, I'm going cold turkey for like 3 days in a row. Longer than that. I went all weekend cold turkey. I'm probably gonna go cold turkey until at least tomorrow. At least. Well, sounds like the life that I'm living. They're making me live they're making me live like that, so it is what it is. One of the really fucked up part, the fucked up part is that I actually called the pharmacy and they have an order waiting for me, but they can't fill it for another week. But it like they misdosed me again. So that's why I had a telehealth call so then they would fix my dosage. But they were planning on misdosing me again. Wait, from where? From where to where? I used to know this all the times. Call their pharmacy. No, they have it apparently. It just my. Sean, wait, what? What the fuck? Wait, what are you guys talking about? So you don't get killed when they post flight. What time zone is it in? Yeah, people. Yeah, including myself. Yeah, exactly, Alan. Like, fuck. Alright, Endo makes it, boom. Oh, you're saying if Endo makes it. Get me excited there. Got me excited there for a second. If Endo does make it, I think that should clean up the shortage issue, though. Because two out of the 9 generic makers are from subsidiaries of Endo. Ahmad just messaged me that actually about a Cosm swing trade. It's on Webull. I mean, I'll just pull it up. He sent me this article. Wait, it was a Benzinga article. Is it this one? Okay, I think that they're getting bought by... They're getting bought by Merck. It wasn't this article. It wasn't that one. I don't know. He sent me some article. November 21st, which would be today. Maybe it's this one. Yeah, it's this one. That's for those that are in it. Okay, Alan, so wait, you're gonna go from... Okay, so you're gonna go from not picking her up to going to fuck with her? The name of the company is IMGO. Buyout for $36 a share. I think it's already chasing. But, I mean, it could end up being a big play. I mean, I don't know how big of, like... It's already, like, what, 3x since we've been talking about it? Something like that? 2x? 2 something? But this is what's being bought out by Merck. They're being bought for $36 a share. It's trading at $35. I mean, like, I don't know. To me, that doesn't seem like it's like the juice is worth the squeeze, but to each their own. I can't open Trish. I can't open up tabs like that right now. Like when I'm live, I can't open them up like that. I'm not gonna disagree with Rocket Girl. $250 million offering for Facebook. All right, so there's a $250 million offering for Facebook, from what I'm reading. Unless we're talking about MMAT when you say Meta. Yeah, which I really hope that you're not. Oh, and that motherfucker. That's not good. And just like that, they might have just killed a double squeeze. I hope not. I really hope not, but they're going to piss a lot of people off. And it might force people to buy MMTLP, though. Oh, fuck. Wait, hold on a second. I gotta think about this. So if less people are going to be in MMAT until it sees signs of life. It's probably going to drop off a little bit. I could buy the dip on MMAT. What's the float? This is technically, like, what's the actual float on MMAT right now? Earthquake in Indonesia. Now, that report that you just got, that you're talking about, right? Was that a previous filing? Oh, fucking A. Doesn't say what increments they'll do it or when they'll do it. I don't like that. Fuck. That might force people into MMTLP though. It really, really might. Don't be surprised if it does. Files Friday, thank you. You guys know how I feel about that gas. 1 second. Oh, man. Yeah, offering on MMAT. Does somebody want to back check for Trish then? If she didn't have time to fully read that? Hold on a second. Alright, I'm gonna grab coffee. Alright. Let's get it. Let's get it. UGAZF is 3 times performance. That's why I looked at it. It's 3 times performance at a boil, where boil is 2 times performance. SPY. 394.75. It's kind of fucked up how they dropped an offering on MMAT like that. Just like another... It's just another company that's gonna take advantage of the situation. I mean, at least they have MMTLP, but fuck, it ain't. That's gonna screw with the numbers on MMAT. Oh, fuck it. Did I note this? Oh, okay. Alright. Good shit. There aren't any gaps there either. Now, there might be gaps right in this shit, but right here, nope. See, that would have covered up to there. I think all gaps are filled right there. We'll see. We'll see. She just might be another gem now. Might be another fucking gem. Please don't forget to like, sub, hit the bell, all that happy shit. All that happy shit. I am gonna be taking we're keeping a close look at MMAT and MMTLP today. Mostly MMTLP, just because of the offering news on MMAT. But and I have more positions in MMTLP. But regardless, I'm gonna be paying attention to both of those today. Look at the volume already. It's already in pre-market up to fucking average turnover. Or not average turnover, average volume. What am I saying? Sorry, Monday morning, you know. fuck. I'm not trying to click on that. Although it's consolidating very, very nicely. Right on 395-ish. Lifshitz Law PLLC announces that a class action complaint was filed on behalf of shareholders of MULN alleging that the defendants. When was that posted? Because there was already like one. There's already like one class action. I don't know if there were more than that. I don't know off the top of my head how many there were, but I know that there was one. And Matt's firing. I don't know why, though, because of the offering news. It doesn't make any fucking sense to me. I guess we're gonna learn today. Well, I don't know how many, like, there's been a decent amount of lawsuits in between. So I don't know if it's a previous one or no. One second. Alright, I'm back. Alright. Before this day starts, I have to ask the ladies of the Mafia something. What would it be better to come home to? A clean house with a bunch of dirty laundry? Or a clean-ish house with no dirty laundry? And go. Cleanish house, no laundry. Okay. Thank you, Gina. Clean house, dirty laundry. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay, so maybe I'll do like a mixture. Alright. I appreciate that. No dirty line. Okay, shit. Alright, you're outweighed. Okay. Alright, so Trish is outweighed. Okay. So that's 2v3. Alright. Okay. I have a good amount of laundry. Oh god. Let me grab my coffee real quick. Alright, so fact is that I want to just put her in a spot where she could just easily hop in, rather than feeling like she has to do like a million different things as soon as she gets here. So I kind of want to like do what I can without overexertion. I actually did clean on Saturday. I cleaned up. Well, she is. I hate folding. There's something about folding that I just don't like it. I don't know what it is. It just the whole folding issue. Get some good cracks in, guys. Good stretching. You gotta clean the house of all the... Jesus Christ. The house better be spotless. Oh, shit. Oh, good morning, Cloud. Alright, guys. Cool, calm, collected. Let's see what they give us. We now know that Ortex data needs to be double checked. I'm gonna suggest that we double check using the SEC Edgar search or the company website. But cool, calm, collected. Make sure that you know that every decision that you make. Make sure that you know the potential outcomes to said decisions that you make. And yeah, I'm not a financial advisor. You do you. You guys know the drill. That means I should probably log into my own account, though. psychotic. Bro, you have more balls than I do. I wouldn't be talking about shit like that ever. Just saying. I would not talk about that. Like, oh god. Yeah, but arguably then you had your own vacation at your house. Alright, guys. Remember, cool, calm, collected, 2 minutes. Oh, Trish is out here spitting facts this morning. Watch out. Watch the fuck out. Like, straight up facts. Oh. I've not met. Yeah, but I don't. Yeah. Good morning, bro. Yep. Alright, we have 1 minute to open, guys. Let's fucking go. Remember our breathing. Cool, calm, collected. All that happy shit. All of that happy shit. And 10 seconds. What do we got? Don't be surprised with this coming down. 48's coming up to the 200. Beams went red. MULN's fighting. SPY is going to be fighting for 395 here. I mean, yeah, but like, what if my better half handles close, though, Trish? I think that's the argument. Right? With SPY. Make like a tree and leave. Get out of here. He bought a no button. Homie bought a no button. Oh my god. That's truly comical. Yo, you better just stay strapped with that no button. That way you could just hit it whenever she's like least expecting it. But like make sure that you like keep it on you, so she can't do what Trish is saying, because like I could see that happening. She might go straight up Hillary Clinton on that button. Oh, what are you doing then, Matt? Come on, babe. Did you ever call her an Oompa Loompa? Oh, shit. How'd that work? Halt, EUDA on a halt, SHC on a halt as well. What the fuck what does SHC even do? What company is that? SHC. Figures it's a health company. Okay. And what else? EUDA. Health Holdings. Please verify all Ortex info after discovering that, you know, all details might not be accurate. And you have a button. Fuck. Is it really? And Matt's about to tear. Oh, I love when this guys. All right, this is why I don't do videos on shit until shit pops for you guys. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Ugh. Oh man. Halt it up. Fuck yeah. Woo! Alright. My bad. Whew. No, gapped up from 163. Ish. There's a little bit of a gap there at 182 to 163. Let's somebody don't or help me not forget that there's a gap on this. Like, we need to remember that. Yeah, this line will do just fine. Does anyone have a live number on MMTLP or no? What's going on with it? Does anyone have a live number? Is it a fucking implosion? Level. Alright, good shit. $10? Alright, let's go. Chart's not moving though? Yeah, it's not gonna move because it's OTC. It's fucked up like that. OTC. I just don't like the OTC market. That's weird. Maybe because the S1 just got approved over the weekend or on Friday. I don't know when it got approved, but it got approved. Obviously, we're hoping to eat supply underneath the 200 for curl back, but we'll see. $941. Now remember, the warrants are not halted. You can still buy warrants on NWTN. Just throwing that out there. There's a turnover on this bitch. So if it's a 5-minute halt, fuck. I want to be on it when it unhalts. Look at the volume already. Good Cosm. Cosm looks like he wants to break as well. Nut halted. Oh yeah, Nut X held. I mean, it's not halted on my screen. Cosm going for the Cosm. Guys, watch out on MMAT. He just filed for an offering. Just watch it. Do I have any data on MMTLP yet or no? Remember, you could still trade NWTNW with this is how I made a bunch of money on DWAC W. When DWAC was halted, I bought a shit ton of DWAC warrants. That's how I made a bunch of money on the warrant side. Now, whether this does the same thing, that's totally, like, you know, out there. Who knows? But that's one of the reasons why I like playing warrants. And, like, you know, why I do play warrants, I suppose. Remember, today is the first day that Citadel's an FICC member. $394.5 on SPY. SINT earnings are tomorrow. I just got an alert. United Health Group is up 5%. Get up there. Fill that gap first. Get up. Come on. Yeah, fill the gap. Go ahead. I think it might just go. There's a turnover. It's below 1. Oh, we want this gap to fill, but I don't know if it's going to yet. Yeah, keep me updated on the MMTLP price, please. Please, 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 please. Keep us all updated on that. Unfortunately, I wish that these charts actually read it, but they just don't. 850. Okay. I think it's gonna want to fill this gap. I think first. Down. Maybe not. Maybe not. SPX trying to use 200 as support. Okay. 175.97 on Tesla. The SPY does have 395. Looks like a big double bottom to me. What in the flying fuck do we have going on? SPY, come on. 395.30 right now. Okay, MMTLP is reading $10 on webull now. Good. SPY's pushing. Or at least trying to. 395.43. Oil's trying. Yeah. Just be careful with Cosm. Be very, very careful. MMAT having trouble at the $2 wall. Just because I am. I think you should be careful with every trade you make. But again, I'm not a financial advisor, so what the fuck do I know? Up. Cup and handle. A little bit of a gap right there, though. Oh, those are the gaps we don't like, aren't they? Right there to right there. Where do we hit that gap? We hit that gap at 38.58-ish. That scares the shit out of me. I don't like those gaps. It's gonna get halted again to the upside. Not financial advice. Go ahead. Right after VWAP. Go ahead. Con, you already filled enough. You already filled enough. Get out of there. SPX is looking for the 1348 cross up. Okay. GME is 2780. Nice. Do I have an updated number on MMTLP by chance? Anybody? Thank you. Go. Oh yeah, this is prime time right here. If this was reading live, this might be prime time, but it's like the delay is kind of killing me right now. Attaboy! Go. Yeah, if it pushes through, I can see blast though. That's what. Here we go. Up. New high of the day. Up, up, up. $10.30 on MMTLP. Okay. Halted it. Let's go. It's halted already. Call that gap up. Or that halt up. Cosmos. What do we got? All the EMAs are spread properly. Just trying to get their view up. $10 bids. Oh my god, let's go. I'm so ready. I'm so fucking ready. Let's go. I'd be fucking... I would go wild if NWTN went straight up HKD on us. I would go fucking wild. It probably won't, but I'm just saying. I would absolutely go insane if it did. TLT finally back above $100. Okay. Remember, the warrants are still open on NWTN if anybody wanted any. They're high, but they're still there. I have no an XL halt up. What is it? What do they do? What company is that? And Nexcellent sounds a whole lot like pharmacy. Pharmaceuticals. Neurostims. Okay. We're curling for a blast. A. Yeah. I might buy more Carvana at this price. Exactly. That's why I'm thinking about buying it. Pay attention to turnover here. Get up there. No walls on NWTN? Who would have guessed? Guys, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that happy shit. I need to get more eyes here. I need to get more eyes. Still working. Okay, so it's grinding sideways. Okay. Let me know if it pops. Like, pops. Or if it, like, dives, obviously. Because if we're going to keep moving sideways along the 48, then, like, No point in me really paying attention to it nonstop. An Excel Launchpad. Still gap there. Heads up on that. That's all I'm gonna say. It could be an absolute just fucking beast and just go lunar, but just remember there is a gap there. Okay, I'll mark it. Recent IPO, be careful. Yeah. And that's why I find things and then I just wait for them to become what I think that they're going to become. I like to snipe. I get to be cool, calm, collected, have better entries, not knowing that I'm not chasing shit. It's a lot more chill. Super trend down on SPX. This is gonna go up. That's not financial advice or anything. I'm just trading aloud. And I'm not a financial advisor, so that, I mean, like, I'm just, you know, a guy looking at charts. Bottom. I'm excluding this because it got pretty much engulfed. And Matt curling at the 48. Yeah, this is going to get support off the 200, I think. Did NWTN not? Hold on. People are still trying to figure out what NWTN is. No. What did you post this morning about NWTN? I literally wake up, I take care of the dogs, and then I come online. I'm live. I don't look at anything. I say good morning to Anna, and that's it. So they're saying that the warrants are exercisable at $11.50 a share. I knew that already. It's just the agreement between... It's just the agreement between them and what's it called? Them and the them and the merging company. No big deal. Oh, we got officially filed this morning. Beautiful. So it's expected news. Essentially. Expected. Get up off that. What? Imagine it. What? Halting all day? I mean, that'd be ideal. But then that would create multiple gaps, and I don't. You guys know how I feel about gaps, and yeah. Because of the offering, don't be surprised if MMAT chills around $2 all day. Don't be surprised. Remember, again, since earnings call is tomorrow. I believe it's in the morning. Double bottom on SPX. Let's go. Let's go. BBIG is down to 70 cents. Can you imagine if they like just like announced the deal with Zash? What would happen to BBIG? Just think about that for a second. While you think about that, let me grab a cup of coffee. Yeah, another cup of coffee here. Hold on a second. Oh, excuse me. Okay, well, fuck. I was about to pull up MMAT, but I can't because now NWTN looks like it's about to do the same thing. Fuck. MMTLP is up to 1031 as of like 10 seconds ago. LiDAR is down. Oh my god. Sounds tasty. Ooh, disposed of. That's no bueno. Lots of people getting rid of AI right this second. Or LIDR. I do like the business. The entity, though. MMAT clear $2. I'm gonna need the VWAP. Look at MMAT. Let's go. I love when tickers that I talk about just like double in like 2 trading sessions. Pretty cool. I'd have to sell NWTN, and I'm not willing to do that. If I wanted more, I'd probably have to sell NWTN for that, and I don't want to. Fuck. What's it at? What's MMTLP at right this second? Is he going insane or what? The turnover is only 1.5. Oh, God.
Greetings, I am Buzz Lightyear, Space Ranger.
I'll take that. It is what it is. It's not even 1.5 yet. Look at the volume. He wants to. Go ahead. 10:54, let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Oh, man. Hold on a second. Come on, give me something. Up, up, up. Up, up, up. Eat a blue pill. Shout out. Not really, but... MULN and BBIG, yes. Heavy. Light R, I'm down on. Carvana, I'm gonna keep DCAing on. I'm gonna keep DCAing on Light R too, as long as I can afford it. NWTN is, wow, NWTN is trending. Okay. Yeah, it's doing volume to fill that gap. In my opinion, I agree. If you guys are in Margin Mafia chat, then you guys know all about what's happening here. I think that you could just kind of get how I feel about NWTN just based off live chat or live stream, but all the DD has been done on MMTLP and MMAT in Mafia chat. SPX breaking down, that's not good. How's the XY holding up? The 200. We need to fail. Go, you fucking whore. Slap up this line and go. And go. Go ahead. Yes, it is on Facebook. Just ask to be a part of it if you're in the group, or if you need a link, just let me know. Go. Get out of here. Get up. AGFY. Ouch. Watch out on NWTN. Just comment on something. That means that we need to be friends, I think, in order for me to add you. Just comment on something in the group. Just be like, hey, add me to Messenger or something. And I'll add you and get you taken care of. I don't know why MMAT is running like this with the news of the offering. That makes no fucking sense. It makes no sense. Yeah, I got you. I got you most likely, like whenever the market slows down. Whenever I decide to pick up my phone and go through that shit, I got you, fam. New high of the day on MMAT. It'd be ballsy to add AGFY here, but fuck. Man. This is just doing volume right here. I'm not worried about it at all. With RSI on it. People are still trying to figure out what this is. Does anyone have an up-to-date price on MMTLP? Of curiosity. $10.75. Thank you, sir. I'll try double bottom right here on SPY. Go ahead, touch. No? No? Go ahead. $10.79 on MMTLP. Okay. Spinning up. I'm gonna cut the signal right here if we get an up candle here. Still have about 5 seconds left on this candle. New candle. Push, 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 push. Ooh. I'm telling you guys this right now. It does not make sense that this is going up as much as it is, just because of the offering. Like it would make sense if it wasn't for the offering, but the offering is $250 million. Although the offering doesn't specify the dates or the amount that they're selling for as well, so that could throw a wrench into calculations. All right, they're running out of range here on NWTN. AGFY is down to $1. Not disagreeing with you, Rocket Girl. $500,000 shares of MMAT at 237. AGFY is under $1. Whew. Yup. Mine is about to get heavier, I think. It just pisses me off that the OCC hasn't done anything about it yet. I don't know if I want to add before they do. Or maybe I want to add like just before they do. I just don't know when they're going to. Yeah, it's looking across heavy. Like it's been running out of range. That's what I was trying to say. Like it's just running out of range sideways here. It's about to cut the signal and spin right up. Like that. That's a doji. That's literally no price movement whatsoever. It's just a sideways move. Yum, yum, yum. Less 394 and SPY. I usually don't use wicks. We're gonna use a wick. That wick to that wick, but I usually don't like to draw wicks. We'd probably be breaking right here. If I drew it how I usually draw it, from body to body, probably that would probably be the break. Damn near close. This makes no fucking sense because of the offering. That it adds to a more complex situation because MMTLP and I'll just say MMTLP might be the most complex squeeze play on Wall Street. Not financial advice, blah 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 blah. But then for MMAT to file an offering that adds even more question marks to what they have going on there. I get it, yeah, you want to raise money, but you're hurting the plumbing of a situation that's already extremely dynamic. The number of crypto traders in the U.S. surged 150% almost in 2020. We want 394 back ASAP. I mean, the higher the better, but I mean, it could get ugly if we lose 393. Again, please sub, like, hit all those buttons. All the cool ones. Come on. Ignore this line. Ignore that. That means nothing to anybody. Oops. Thank you. Thank you for keep updating like chat. So 11:11 on MMTLP. Hey, Matt, what are you doing? I'd be lying if I said that the offering on MMAT didn't like steer me away a little bit. Just because it's already such a complex situation. Ooh. FBI director, whatever Ray, has also said that allowing TikTok to continue operating in the United States could pose a threat to national security. So that's the FBI director. But yet we're still allowing it to happen. Go figure. Now that may be beneficial to BBIG. Oh, I knew it was a threat to national security, but I don't have kids. So I guess there you go. So Facebook spent $45 billion on stock buybacks at $330 a share. The stock is now worth $112 a share. So that they're bleeding. They're bleeding a lot. A lot. And very heavily. BBIG is about to lose 70 cents. It's at 70 cents even right now. Juan Media, what up? Welcome to chat. He wishes he could see the writing on the wall. That's funny. That's fucking hilarious. Look at that range right now on NWTN. There's no range. It's literally just consolidating in between the zone where it gapped up, guys. Get it? Just watch out because of the offering. That's all I'm saying. You do you on it. Best of luck, my friend. A little turnover rate here, though, on MMAT. Like that. DXY get down. Hopefully we're getting a push off to 200. What's SPX doing? SPX new low of the day. It'd be the low of the day. No, it wouldn't be the low. It'd be a relative low, though, from last week. Midday. A double bottom. Good morning, cruising. Has it? Look at SLQT. Look at that's one of their competitors. I hope so. I think so. Great morning. Great morning. Great morning to all. Do your thing, babe. Go ahead. Come on, I know you're right there, you fucker. Come on. Go ahead. Go ahead. Let me see you. I think so. How my walls looking? Are my walls up? Okay, I was about to look, but perfect. 2,000 shares at 720. It's nothing. Not for the amount of volume it's eating right now. Coffee, 1 second. Do you have your super trend set different than mine? I have 7 and 4. Do you have 7 and 3, like the stock ones? Go. I mean, I run 7 and 4. I guess it's dealer's choice. Girlfriend, 1 second. I know what you meant, babe. I know what you meant. But I'm working. Today's a little bit hectic, as always, honestly. But I love you very much, and I will talk to you after the market is closed. Talk to you later. All right, let me grab a coffee, and then we'll get back to business real quick. Got my coffee. My coffee. Right. Remember, there is an offering on MMAT. Please just acknowledge that. Like, I'm not saying like to do anything. I'm just throwing it out there for people to acknowledge it. Not the most, though. Get out of here. In surprise reversal, Qatar announced a ban of alcoholic beer at the 8 stadiums hosting the World Cup. That leaves fans with just one beer choice. Soccer fans will be able to purchase Bud Zero. Oh my god. Can you imagine paying that much money, however much it is, in order to go to the fucking World Cup, and then not be able to, you know, to buy booze? I truly couldn't imagine that. Like, yeah, let me spend a couple grand to get there and, you know, get a hotel and, like, do everything I gotta do. And then let me find out that there's, like, I can't even buy booze. Yeah, and Rocket Girl, you were talking about going. You were talking about, like, how you'd love to go. Like, can you imagine not being able to, you know, to drink? Oh, yeah, the non-alcoholic, you know it's $20 pop. At least 15. A lot will be arrested. See, but yeah, but is it really worth taking a risk in a foreign country that you're unaware of the laws? I don't know about that. Don't know. I don't have any lollipops. I'm not a part of the lollipop guild. It could mean slave labor if you're arrested in Qatar. I think we should all think about those that get arrested for drinking. I think that we should have like a moment of silence for those people. Rocket Girl, tell him that we need. Tell him that the Lollipop Guild is dry. Oh man. Holy fuck. Cup handle. Go ahead. We're gonna want to clear kind of where my cursor is. Yep. All right. We have to run it up to here, the previous high. BEO Department Gov says UK might need a digital pound following SPX collapse. Concubines. A threat to their status quo. I mean, I don't want to speculate. I speculate a lot, but I don't want to speculate on that. I talk about the status quo all the time, and I don't want to. I don't want to get into that. That'll be like a whole ass fucking conversation. Because you mean FTX, you don't mean SBF. Oh well, you mean whatever Bankman Freud, but yeah, so you mean FTX. Yeah. But in the end, you're talking about FTX. Yeah. They owe 1 million creditors? Holy fuck. This is about to pop, I think. That would be a descending wedge. They had 8 billion in liabilities and only 477 million in assets. Holy fuck. Then that money got hacked and there is zero monies. The money probably got frozen by the government. Like Interpol probably froze that money. I mean, I would. We have a 19 on MMTLP. Or to the NWTN. On top of the fucking the MACD. Looking for a twist up. When you cut back through the signal. It's not that it's not. Oh, I mean, I'm kind of not paying attention to it at the current moment because I have other shit going on. And with the reverse split stuff being talked about, like, I don't want to, until anything's definitive, I don't want to, like, be, like, all up in it, if that makes sense. Yeah, there's reverse split news that was old last week. That's why, like, there's offering news on MMAT, which is very odd. I mean, I understand why it's moving up because MMTLP is moving up, but I don't think MMAT should be moving up as fast as it is because of the offering news. Yeah, like, sub, hit the bell, all that happy shit. All that happy shit. Break. Break. Yeah, like, sub, hit the bell, all that happy shit. Thank you very much, Mark. I always forget. Always, 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 always. Oh, and don't forget about the Groupon and all the other affiliate codes underneath me. Groupon is like kind of most notable, I'd say, because you get like 20% off like just about anything. But Cup Buffaloes on SPX. See, I don't want to come off NWTN because I think it's a blast. Fuck. Do you? Do you? We're fighting for 394 right now. Trying to cross. We'll keep this up because this matters for more stocks than obviously just a singular ticker. Give me an alley-oop. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. I'm going to leave this up here for you, and I'm going to leave SPY going. Just give me 1 second. En route to the airport. Okay. Drive safe. Talk about filling out a fucking drawing. Come on. Wow. Okay, so personal savings and credit card debt are very, very skewed. Probably more than they've ever been. That's... Wow. Holy shit. Yum, 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 yum. Again, that would be another descending wedge. No effect. Okay. So MMAT offering is $250 million in cash, not shares. To an individual company? Is that how that's phrased, though? Like, that's my question. Like, is it a direct to... Because it's still gonna have some kind of bearing. All right, thank you about the Tesla news. Not as far as the... Yeah, but what it... Who's buying... Who's paying for the $250 million? And what are they receiving in return? I know. MMTLP is gonna be dangerous. I don't know if people are ready for it. Thank you. I miss you too. Now take care of my eggs, woman. Love you. $394 on SPY. It's trying to fight for it. Meanwhile, it's trying to scoot up. What's up with ETH? I think we move up. Go ahead. Go ahead. Come on, we're going to be pushing the 200 in the VWAP in a second. On SPY. DraftKings hitting new lows on the day as users reportedly hacked. Shares are down 10% already at 13.45. Oh boy. I mean, unless MMAT's gonna keep running while MMTLP does its thing. I just don't see a situation in which MMAT receives $250 million but doesn't liquidate at all. I mean, I could certainly be wrong, but they'd have to be receiving something. Whether it's a part of the sales, like a royalty deal or something, they'd have to receive something. Whoever paid the $250. Sure, potential double bottom here on MMAT. Off VWAP. Not under MMAT though. They already did the S1, so they can't under MMAT. Unless it was already previously agreed upon thing from the S1, but I didn't read that. I didn't read that, like, that part of it, I should say, like where they would be selling oil from MMTLP. Sean, you already messaged that might be a time delay type deal, just so you know. There really shouldn't be much of a delay unless it's like 2 seconds, 3 seconds. I mean, like 5 seconds, etc. I'm on ultra low latency. So there is no setting below where I'm at. Got MMAT STRY in here. Came out of the drawing, tapped to 48. This could be a critical point on MMAT. If it jumps here, off of a double bottom on view up. Sean, reload your thing. You sent the same message third time. I just want to make sure that you're on pace. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that happy shit. I'd appreciate you. Wouldn't it be something if it got cold outside, guys? Just saying. Go ahead. Remember, this went from gapping to doing this. This is consolidation. This is all consolidation right here. So it's going to wrap nice and tight along this. Most likely back and forth. And then all of a sudden it's going to go kapop. When? I don't know. According to an S&P Global Future of Copper report, the world may face a shortfall of between 1.6 and 9.9 million tons of copper by 2035. Even under an optimistic scenario, supply would not meet the copper demand required for net zero emissions by 2050. Something to think about. Somebody was talking about copper last week. I forget who it was. If it was one of you guys, mention it. I want to give you credit. Thank you, Mark. Okay, that's a lot about copper. So who's the largest copper? Yeah, who's the largest copper supplier in America? Who's the largest copper supplier in America? So this is the largest one. It's gonna operate until 2020 or until 2044. This is the second largest one. That Freeport, whatever, owns the second, and they own the third and the fourth largest, the fifth largest. So they own every one except for this one. That Freeport Mac, whatever the fuck it is. FCX. I know how many shares there are, and I understand that. But they are the largest copper dealer by, or like seller of copper by far. By far, FCX. Good answer, or good question, or good DD to lead me to that. Good DD. At a time over a 3-year period of up to 250 million cash. Yep. All right. So, but and it doesn't give us any dates, right? So 10% at a time over a 3-year period. Okay. 10% 3-year period. Got it. Cash flow when needed. Yeah, but that's all subjective. They could say that, like, I don't know. It's all subjective. Where they essentially get to control. Right? Right, wrong. If I'm wrong, I mean, don't correct me, please. But like that's just kind of like how AGFY is. It was very, very just subjective. We were just like, out for them to kind of figure it out. See, I don't play BBBY, but BBBY is at 307. Just for anybody that cares. I don't know. I just don't play it. Never have. But yes, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that happy shit. I'd appreciate it. MMAT. MMAT. I wish this charted closer to fucking OTC stocks. Going down to 200. Heads up. Oh my god, ARVL, holy fuck. Remember, ARVL has an order from UPS. They have an order from fucking UPS. Just throwing that out there. Something that I got halted up twice today is trading at a 21 on the RSI. Does that smell fishy to you guys? Yeah, I know. I just liked your comment. I don't want to butcher your name. I'm so sorry. Can you just add me, because it won't let me add you, and then I'll add you to the Mafia chat? Yeah, NWTN is doing volume underneath the 200 right now, yes. And you're back. Okay. What is up, Mr. Mason? Alright, cool. Bet. Okay, and you don't have a fake account. Perfect. Got you right now. Bang. Add. You have been added. Look at LIDR though at the same time, and look at ARVL. So it's just like really, really hard on what I want to dip by. There's so many. There's so many opportunities on the board. So many fucking opportunities. Of course. Of course. Of course. Alan, did you use your no button or no? This motherfucker better have used his no button. Is that what you want me to do? I mean, we could do that if you really want to. We could do this. I'm cool with it. Well, no, now I feel like it was towards me, so I'm gonna leave it on for, or I'm gonna leave it off for a minute. Doing stuff like this means I could leave. Read the chat, Alan. No face, who's this? Alright. Sorry, I was having too much fun there for a second. Denying a guy's, like, you know, use your time. Huh. No, bro, you're straight. You're straight. Alan, do you have the up-to-date MMTLP right now? Out of curiosity. $11.09? Okay, thank you. That's to be expected. Marcus had a curl. Kind of where it all starts, unfortunately. Yeah, wait till it gets really juicy. Alan, don't be driving and sending fucking pictures. Don't be doing that. You saw. Yeah, so when it after it's done ping-ponging like that, don't give him credit for texting and driving. Let's not do that. So after it's done ping-ponging, that means that all the supply is going to be gone at that level, and then they're going to slide it up. That's how short squeezes work. Most of the time, I should say. I have to be very, very important about that. Most of the time, and theoretically, that's what would happen. What up, NASDAQ? What is up, my dude? If you want to drop the Discord for everyone, that'd be dope. I hear that. There's a free Discord link in chat right now. No paywalls. No paywalls. But that's, again, it's not only just my Discord, it's also his. But it's just a place for people to spread ideas, share DD, etc. No, but I'm happy I didn't get into it. Matic is up. It's only up 5%. No big deal. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Atta boy. Attaboy. Attaboy. I have like a video with fucking like somewhere around that. It's like the most stupid video I've ever made in my entire life. And it literally has like more views than a lot of videos that I have. It's I don't understand it. I might do a call on some UVXY. That might not be a bad idea. Sorry, you posted HKD, so I just pulled up this instead. Comms earnings today. And after hours, I'm assuming? $291, and I DCA'd down. But yeah, I called it early. Yeah, so that's much better. A DUIE. What the fuck is a DUIE? A DUI for electronics? Driving under the influence via electronics? Is that... That sounds like an extension of the law. AMC and GME are getting hammered. Not really sweating that. Auto point. Jesus. CEI is under 12 cents. God. Remember what I was telling you guys about WONDF? Just throwing that out there. Like since I mentioned it, today is the first down day that I've seen. Boil. SPX super trend up. $11.20 on MMTLP. Qs are pumping hard. Oh, fuck me. I just... Something like that. Wow. Wow. Okay. Interesting. What up, kid? So hit a new intraday high right there. We have the old one by 4 cents. Okay. NWTN spinning underneath the 200. it might catch something here because the 48's about to cross. Riot's down 10%. Up NRPI Stone, which is an OTC stock, they just tweeted. I don't know what it is. Doing astronaut training with whatever and talking about why representation matters and how we can create a Jedi space for all of humanity. That's from NRPI Stone, Uplift Aerospace. Yeah, it was just like it just IPO'd or SPAC'd like the other day. That was GRND from like yesterday. SPX. What's going on? Is it ripping or is it down? Okay. Now remember, like, there are still some, like, there's sometimes where stocks could still rally, even if the market's going down. Please don't forget that. A lot of people do. Like, you might see one sector just take the fuck off, and then you might see the rest of the markets, like, down. Please, like, just remember that does happen. I'm not concerned with it, but there was news. Super trend on NWTN. Sorry, my sister's asking me to... Yeah, just asked me to do stuff. Alright. What is good? Boyle just took 47, lost it. SPX. It's gonna get cold. up. I think I bought more AI and more IOT, but I was really thinking about buying more LIDAR. Just because of the price that it's at. It doesn't. It won't say. Go back up. Yes, sir. A heart does it. It doesn't stand in place for the P word. Thank you. I don't know why I'm saying thank you to you. But, I'm MULN saying it's 40%. But again, we have to kind of like take it with a grain of salt now that like we could tell that a lot of it's not adjusting properly. Shorts have been in control. We told you to. Under 180. Come on. I just wish I had like fucking unlimited dry pow. Priorities, bro. I get it. That's all right. I get it. You don't have to explain yourself. Yes, thank you, Mark. Please like, subscribe, hit the bell, all that happy shit. I'd appreciate you. Thank you for reminding me. BBIG is over 70 cents now, finally. We are approaching 72 cents. It was just under 40%. Yeah. Yeah. $11.25 on MMTLP. Wow. Holy fucking Tesla. Just gonna stretch for a minute, guys. That's it. Ow. HSY doing great. Yeah. I mean, I do have a couple long plays, but that's not one of them. Why does it do this? ISRG. Surgical? This is gonna be up like a ridiculous amount out of nowhere. Wow, I'm surprised. Holy shit. Okay. I thought you were gonna give me one that just like all of a sudden just started to rip. I mean, it's hard to argue with robotic surgery. Remember, this is being bought out for $36 a share. Tesla to the 48. Struggling right now where she's at. Fuck. I like being accurate as fuck. And I don't like these new, like, I don't know, like the new fucking charting tools. Because you have to, like, on the thing when you go and click the whatever drawing you're trying to use. I don't like them at all. I'd rather click and then click. And Matt's 200 to the VWAP. AMC's at the 200. And so is SPX. Okay. Yeah, SPX needs a bust. EMAs are getting in line on SPX. For real? You gotta be shitting me. I have no idea. What, is it ripping or something? It's up 14%. I mean, I can't do full DD breakdown on it now. There's also a gap right here now. But I can't do a full DD breakdown, but I could look at the chart, obviously. Just watch out that there's a gap right there. Now, it doesn't always have to fill, but 91.4% of the time, gaps do fill. New patent 5 days ago. There's your answer. It would make sense if an XL came and filled this gap. It would make sense. We're pretty much at it. We'll call it 229-ish to fill. Guys, they have a deal with UPS. Watch out on Lockheed Martin. If it does, there's gonna be a gap right here. From there to there. Small gap, but it'll be there. Alright, this is consolidating. Watch out for a pop. XPX back under the 48. That's not exactly what I wanted to hear for a pop off MMAT, but we'll see. This is just way too range bound, in my humble opinion. Oh, fuck. I gotta call my doctor. Okay. It's 12:20. I'm gonna wait till 1. I might just, yeah. My bad. Let's see. Watch out on NWTN. $11.04 on MMTLP. I will not be selling any MMTLP today that I could like foresee. Just throwing that out there. Now, if it just all of a sudden shoots up to like life-changing money, then like maybe, but like other than that, there's a fucking way. Launch fucking pad. Launch, baby, launch. Go. That's 3 little soldiers right there too. Grabbing supply off my trend line. Hopefully it's grabbing supply off my trend line. Go ahead, babe. Trying to clear all lines here. 13 is trying to swing right above the 200 right here on NWTN. Got a lot of resistance in between. Alright, SPX back up, love it. Wait, what do you mean just kidding? Wait, you can't just kid. You like. What do you mean by just kidding? You gotta answer. You can't just leave me hanging there with the JK. Just kidding about which part? We don't kid. Okay, 11:25. Okay, 11:25 on MMTLP. If it's bouncing between, watch it. It's just gonna keep sliding up. In theory, it should just keep sliding up as long as nobody's fucking like dishing. Again, that's completely theoretical, though. Oh, this is about to jump, I think. Well, it's a sideways market until all of a sudden it's not going to be a sideways market. So I get what you're saying, but it's going to suck and then all of a sudden it's not going to suck. That's the shitty part. Phone is not sending all messages. Okay. Yeah, that's why I it was just, it's been a like a channel down. That's why I'm thinking that we break out, but I think we have to solidify all gaps though, and there's gaps to our bottom now, which I was really hoping that we would avoid. So we might bounce again. Or it might flash crash, which I don't know exactly which one I prefer. Bro. U.S. regulators to review SoFi crypto moves. Makes sense. How about they review like the XRP case again, and again, and again, and over and over and over again, and then they run the Howey test like 3 times, just to confirm, and then move on to something else to review. Not if you like sold down, like if you sold on the way down, right? Like if you were playing SQQ, then you did pretty damn well actually. I mean, I prefer to not trade like that, but it is what it is. It's gonna be getting cold. It's gonna be getting cold. Alright, so I'm getting the things with my eyes. Fuck. That's not good. Yeah. Let's see here. 12:30. So they're gonna be out to lunch at like 1:30, I think. Ish. Alright. There's a lot of days I could be a bitch. Today's not going to be one of them. SPX over. Let's go. Yup. Yup. It's gonna fight right here. Fight for 50. Yup. It's gonna be fighting for 950 here in a second. At least theoretically, of course. Heads up, the VIX gap filled. And we're approaching key levels on crypto. Heads up, guys, watch out. VIX gap filled and we're at key levels on crypto. Heads up. Could be good, could be really, really bad. Alright, while Spy's running, I have to go to the bathroom again. One sec. What the fuck is that? Go ahead. Yeah, good feedback is always like a great thing, but you're always gonna have your naysayers as well. Everyone did seem happy though, from what I saw. If you're DCA'd, like, if you're DCAing, you should, like, really not be that, like, frustrated with the day. I mean, like, it is what it is. Oh, yeah. Whoa, whoa, whoa. How many shirts? What? You're not serious about $1 billion, right? No, no, that's the market cap, bro. Whew. I mean, it's still a shit ton in volume. You had me fucked up there, though, for a second, bro. You had me fucked up. No, you're great. You're gravy. You're gravy. Low turnover on TBLT. Even though it's down. I know it's down 5%. Turnover is what I care about. In most cases. Well, not a lot of cases, I should say. From here, all you're seeing are higher lows the entire time. We just want to continue that trend. Higher lows. Over and over and over and over again. I don't even want to say that out loud. I don't. I mean, it could be a very valid play. Like, I'm not going to discount that. It could be a very, very valid play. But at the same time, there's a lot of valid plays out there right now. Cosm might launch. Now remember, we have to take all of this with a grain of grain of salt here. Like, it just like, well, I'm looking at APR run. Just because, I mean, last week we were able to find what, 2 different situations in which they were wrong. So the next step though would be STRY, I think. I don't even know what, like, how much they cost. I think it would be STRY. Would be like the next step. I just don't know like the cost for software. Yeah. If Ortex wanted 10,000 subs, I can only imagine what STRY would want. So I wouldn't even be eligible for a sponsorship through them. Very, very low turnover compared to the average volume versus current volume. Very, very low turnover. Flagging on SPX. Feels like they're testing us. They are testing us. Should probably call my doctor real quick. Bear with me, guys. Alright. We should be alright. Should be alright as far as that shit's concerned. Yeah. If you want to win, put Booby in. Alright, who fucks with Booby Miles? You about that life or nah? Come on, one of y'all better fuck with Booby Miles. I need somebody that fucks with Booby Miles. If you want to win, put Booby in. Don't hurt my feelings like this, chat. Come on, guys. Guys, come on. Friday Night Lights, the movie. Thank you, Greg. I appreciate you. Rig? What is Rig doing? Is Rig doing some dumb shit? Ooh. See, sometimes there's a reason why something is shorted to an extreme. Now, I'm not saying that, like, too short things. I'm just saying, like, prices should go down naturally sometimes. But, like, that could be done by regular price action and not shorting, theoretically. So, it just, like... No, not some water. Are you behind again on chat? It was Friday Night Lights. I love how this is unlisted. Why would they... Why wouldn't they list this? This is important. It's live in 3 minutes. I'll keep an eye on it. Don't you guys worry. Could be like a geyser. No, you're straight, dog. You're straight. Yeah, me either, but that's saying it's saying that will go down in infamy. I could probably think of like 40 other tickers I'd rather choose before I choose that. Probably more than 40. Like I would pick companies that are worth less than them on a market cap scale before I pick them. $10.74 and MMTLP. They're testing us on MMTLP in my opinion. I think it's just a test. We'll see. And then if MMAT plunges and MMTLP plunges as well, they're gonna try to scare us that they might try to scare us that way. It's psychological, guys. All of it's psychological. All of it's psychological. From what you read, okay, as long as you read it. Won't work what? I don't understand what you mean won't work. What won't work? Happy holidays. Tell her I said hello. Just remember who owns Investor Place. Oh, scaring us won't work. Yeah. Problem is it's gonna work on a lot of people. It's unfortunate, but it's the truth. Like it's gonna work on a lot of people. Just so you know. Yeah, watch him surge right back, though. That's the issue. I gotta stop talking.
CBC investors who have joined us in the room this morning, and to all of you that are on live stream, this is great. It's my distinct pleasure to introduce Mary Daly, the 13th President and Chief Executive Officer of the Federal Reserve Bank of San Francisco.
Yo, Alan,
Now,
send some my way.
a few comments about Mary. As President and CEO of the Federal Reserve Bank of San Francisco, Mary Daly leads an organization dedicated to building healthy, inclusive, and sustainable economy in the Federal Reserve System's 12th district, the largest and most diverse district within the Federal Reserve System. Mary has chartered a vision of the San Francisco Fed as a premier public service organization dedicated to helping create underserved opportunity for all Americans. And this is the best part, in my opinion, emphasizing that opportunity is not a luxury, but a necessity that needs to be accessible to everyone. She works to broaden and deepen engagement with the communities the bank serves.
Patriot
Mary
missiles to
champions
Poland.
initiatives to make the San Francisco Fed's policies and decision-making more transparent. She actively supports the bank's commitment to understanding the economic and financial risk of climate change and inequities, issues that materially affect the Fed's mandate and the growth and competitiveness of our nation. Now, Mary's going to share some comments with us before having a dialogue with Jeff Ball, our CEO of the Orange County Business Council, and then we're going to open the floor to our investors for comments. So, Mary, welcome to Orange County, and we look forward to hearing your comments. Everybody, Mary Daly, please.
Well, good morning, everyone, and let me just say it's delighted to be here. Thank you, Dave, for the kind introduction. Thank you, Jeff, for hosting us and allowing me to come and speak at this point in time. I really appreciate that I'm competing with the proverbial turkey and Turkey Day, and yet you all came. It is a commitment of the Federal Reserve System, and in particular the Federal Reserve Bank of San Francisco, that we not just make policy that affects every American.
Decreasing
that
IV,
we share
DUA.
how we think about
ASTS,
it with as many Americans as we possibly
Getty.
can. Because ultimately, we
There's
are
a few
public
of them.
servants.
Rumble
We are
has
accountable
increasing IV.
to each and every one of you. And so that's the spirit of my remarks today. And I look forward to our questions and answers and questions from each of you. So without further ado, let me go forward. Let me get started. So these days, and I think this won't surprise you, I am often asked how I think about monetary policy decisions. It really does make sense. Right now, people have fears that have really stark trade-offs. We're either going to have high inflation that never goes away, or we're going to have a hard recession that devastates the economy. Those are trade-offs that feel very severe, so people ask, how are you going to make this impossible trade-off? And my answer is this: I'm going to be resolute and I'm going to be mindful. Resolute in achieving our goals, price stability, full employment, and mindful about how we do it.
Oh, yeah?
Now, to some, those two goals, those two principles, rather, may seem in conflict. People worry that resolute actually means at any cost. And on the other side, people hear mindful, and they start to worry that that means we will not go far enough, and that we'll stop short of getting the job fully done. But to me, resolute and mindful are complementary principles. And so today, what I will do is share how they both inform my decisions as we strive to deliver on our dual mandate goals, low and stable prices, full employment, and ultimately an economy that works for all. Before I go on, if you've ever been to a Fed event, you know that I have to give the standard disclaimer, but it's an important one, that the remarks I make today are my own and do not necessarily reflect anyone else in the Federal Reserve System. So before I talk about where we're headed, I like to talk about where we are and how we got here, because that lays the stage for what lies ahead. So as many of you know, probably most of you know, Congress gave the Federal Reserve 2 mandates, and I already mentioned those, but they are price stability and maximum employment. And right now, by almost anyone's measure, we are only meeting one of those goals. The labor market, the goal we're meeting, is very strong and well aligned with our employment mandate. In contrast, inflation is unacceptably high. I mean, unacceptably high.
You think?
Hurting many, many people. And it has been that way for almost 2 years. This high inflation environment feels unfamiliar to many of us. Before the pandemic, the U.S. had enjoyed almost 4 decades, 40 years of low and stable prices, with inflation fluctuating only very modestly between expansions and contractions or downturns. And in fact, and I was talking to a few people before the talk today.
Fuck Goldman Sachs.
In fact, after the financial crisis of 2008, the Federal Reserve and other central bank officials across the globe were struggling to get inflation up to target because it had been persistently too low, which could leave the economy, and we all knew this, quite vulnerable to deflationary pressures and slower long-run growth. So clearly, we had a different problem then. But then COVID-19 hit our shores and plunged the United States and the world into a steep economic decline, a downturn. And the Federal Reserve cut interest rates immediately. We purchased long-term assets, and we opened a variety of lending facilities.
Yeah, let everybody buy
Bitcoin. To
Bitcoin.
bridge the economy through the worst of the pandemic. And U.S. fiscal agents took equally aggressive action, eventually putting about $5 trillion in federal spending, federal monies.
They should have never, ever let anybody put Bitcoin in the balance sheets.
Unprecedented efforts that we threw at the economy because we hadn't been in a pandemic in 100 years, and it was so severe. These unprecedented efforts worked. U.S. economic growth bounced back quite rapidly, and by the second half of 2020, less than a year from when the pandemic started, the labor market was growing, demand was growing, and in fact, the labor market was on track to recover.
Nothing but facts here.
Supply chains, as we all know, were lagging, but with vaccines coming online, there was quite a bit of hope that production would quickly return to full capacity. And unfortunately, in case you don't recall, that did not happen. The supply chains, global production, and
you're laughing about it? Fuck that
continued
bitch.
to lag. So by early 2021, price pressures were starting to build. First in a few sectors that were most directly affected by the pandemic.
Uh-oh, he didn't plead the
more
fifth.
broadly, as imbalances between robust demand
Homie should have
just
pled the
wouldn't
fifth.
stop, were meeting limited supply throughout the economy. And by the fall of 2021, inflation had risen further, and it looked to be gaining momentum. It was spreading and getting faster. At the same time, if you recall, unemployment was steadily declining at that point.
Should have pled the fifth.
Getting back not only to something that looked better, but to something that was like its historically low pre-pandemic level. So in response, the Fed needed to tighten policy, and we needed to do it much more quickly than we had previously signaled. But
I didn't want to hear about it until it's around like $8, not to $9. I don't even really
most market
want to pay attention to it.
Businesses and households expected the Fed to maintain near zero interest rates until late 2022 or even into 2023. And while the asset purchase program that we were running had begun to wind down that November, it was not expected to conclude until the middle of 2022.
Sorry. I just got paid from Google. Woo! My once-a-month payment.
Now, a long history suggests
it's going right into bills, don't worry.
With abrupt changes to Fed policy, monetary policy, can be costly, potentially disrupting financial intermediation and leaving lenders and borrowers unprepared for the change. Moreover, because people have come to expect that the Fed will be transparent about its projected policy actions, catching people off guard can actually erode hard-won trust. So in that fall of 2021, FOMC participants, myself included, began to communicate that policy could change earlier than we had previously thought. And in December of 2021, the FOMC announced after our regularly scheduled FOMC meeting that we would phase out our asset purchase program more rapidly than we had planned, and we'd be prepared to raise interest rates as early as March of 2022. So this statement and other forward guidance that we provided throughout the fall as we began to communicate had an immediate impact. Almost overnight, financial conditions tightened. Market participants began pricing in expected future rate hikes, and businesses and households started readying themselves for a new interest rate landscape, pulling forward real estate purchases, restructuring
48
debt
to the
obligations,
200 on
and
SPX.
locking in longer-term fixed-rate loans. In other words, and this is really important, before we ever
Why did that just stop?
And I wanted to show this figure because it really highlights this. By the first official rate hike of 25 basis points in March of 22, represented by the vertical black line, mortgage interest rates, the 30-year fixed mortgage rate, which is the green line, had already been rising. And in fact, just by calculation, they had risen 0.75 of a percentage point before we ever
see the
raised
gold
rates.
cross?
And the red line, which is a financial conditions
We're about
index
to.
from Goldman Sachs, had risen by a full percentage point before we ever took a single rate hike. And all of these increases, the green line and the red line, are a reflection of the forward guidance and the statement that we had put in place in that fall of 2021. The responsiveness of financial conditions to our communications was notable. I remember being at board and council meetings from the Fed and also in the community and hearing, I didn't understand forward guidance until I saw it in real life. It really happened because we had communicated this, the financial conditions changed. So it was really notable, but it was also quite helpful. It gave us, and I would say us is not only the Fed, but collectively, it gave us a head start on adjusting policy, making that pivot agile, even more than people might have thought if they just looked at the funds rate. And it helped us mitigate the cost of an abrupt,
JP Morgan officially registered crypto trademark.
Now, of course, and we all remember this, the job was far from done.
Watch out on ISO compliance,
Inflation at
guys.
the time was still on a troubling upward climb, and businesses and families were feeling the pain. And not just a little pain, a lot of pain, right? We're still feeling it. Prices rising at the rate that they've been rising, it actually really disrupts families and businesses in their attempts to just live their lives and create livelihoods. We also know that left untamed, inflation can distort investment decisions, longer run investment decisions. It can exacerbate inequalities that already exist in our society, and it can reduce confidence in the Fed's ability to achieve its goals and deliver on our mandates. And all of this, all of those features can bridle longer run growth. So this pain of so many Americans, which was quite visible and still is, coupled with the potential for long-term damage to the economy, prompted the Fed to take even more aggressive action. And we began raising rates more quickly, expeditiously as we called it, moving the federal funds rate up in 75 basis points increments. And this allowed us to swiftly withdraw accommodation. Remember, we had rates at near zero, and we needed to really remove that accommodation. So we were able to do that and bring policy more in line with prevailing economic conditions.
By scalping
which clearly
Bitcoin.
indicated that the economy no longer needed our monetary policy
By scalping
support.
Bitcoin.
And as of our last meeting just a few weeks ago in early November, the target range of the federal funds rate now stands at 3.75 to 4%.
Thank you, Alan.
And that's judged to be modestly
1080 on
restrictive relative to
MMTLP.
the neutral rate of interest, or where the economy is neither being stimulated nor bridled. So it's modestly restrictive at this point. We've also signaled, and that we did this in the statement, but also Chair Powell did it in his press
Brig has
conference,
4.
that there is more work to do. And that resolve, that sentence about more work to do, has some people worried. Maybe you're worried. But many are concerned that resolute means unwilling to stop in policy adjustments until the economy breaks or inflation comes back down to 2%. And this is important. That is not how I think about policy, nor is it the path communicated by the FOMC in its last FOMC statement. Resolute does not mean heedless. And this is really critical right now as we move to the next phase, and in many ways the more difficult phase
oh my
of
God.
policy tightening. As we work to bring policy to what we call a sufficiently restrictive stance, which really in simple terms means the level required to bring inflation down and restore price stability, we will need to be mindful. Adjusting too little will leave inflation too high, and adjusting too much could lead to an unnecessarily painful downturn, underlining unnecessarily painful. So what specifically, I think, would be the right question, do we need to be mindful of? Well, there are many things, of course, but in our November FOMC statement, we mentioned three in particular. The cumulative tightening already in place, the lags in monetary policy, and the evolution of the data. So I'd like to start with cumulative tightening. Historically, the Fed has used progress on the Fed funds rate and where it stands relative to this neutral value as a gauge for policy restrictiveness. You look at the funds rate, you look at the neutral rate, and you say that's how restrictive we are. But in today's world, that is not a complete picture. The funds rate does not capture the impact of all the other tools in our toolkit, including the reduced asset holdings associated with balance sheet roll-off. So as balance sheets roll off, asset holdings are falling. That's a tightening of policy. And the forward guidance that we've provided about the future path of policy, which we've already seen from the chart, has an impact. The funds rate also misses the fact that central banks across the globe are tightening policy at the same time, simultaneously, likely amplifying the effects of our own rate hikes. So a more comprehensive way to gauge the actual level of tightening in the economy, how much restraint is really there, is to look at financial market conditions more broadly. And several researchers have done just this and found that the level of financial tightening in the economy is right now far higher than the funds rate tells us. And you can see this in the figures. So the blue line in the figure is the funds rate. It's the effective funds rate. So we have a range, so you have to average the range, and that's the average of the range there, or where it's at. So you can see right now it's a little over 3. This is before we raised the rate the last time. So that's the effective funds rate. If you look at the proxy rate, though, is the green line. It's actually far higher than that. So that has started happening. That often happens. You can see in the financial crisis, the proxy funds rate, how tight financial conditions were, was actually looser than the zero lower bound. That's the classic zero lower bound problem. But you can see in the recent period, when we started increasing or pivoting our policy, the proxy funds rate started moving up and has got well out of alignment with the actual printed funds rate.
$2.125 trillion repo.
The funds rate is between 3.75% and 4%, as I said, but financial markets are acting like it's really around 6%. So if you think about financial market tightening, it's more 6% than the 4% of the funds rate. So as we make decisions about further rate adjustments, it's going to be extremely important to remain conscious of this gap between the printed funds rate and the proxy fund rate, because that's going to tell us how tight conditions really are and how much bridling is being done in the economy. And if we ignore this gap, it raises the chances of tightening too much, this overcorrection that we want to avoid.
They're going to overcorrect.
Of course, we also have to account,
in
as
my
I
opinion,
mentioned, for the fact that while financial markets react very quickly, as you just saw, to our policy changes or our projected policy path, the real economy, the bread and butter of how the economy works, takes longer to adjust. And overlooking this lag between financial market adjustments and real economy adjustments will be, you do it with peril. Why? Because you might think, oh, the data haven't come down yet, haven't improved yet, we need to tighten more. But in reality, we just have to wait for the earlier policy actions to fully work their way through the system, through the economy. So it might not surprise you, especially if you follow this, that economists have spent decades trying to estimate the lags in monetary policy. There's a large literature, and if you're ever interested, you can spend a year catching up on it. But there's a large literature on monetary policy lags because it's a serious issue that all central banks have to contend with. There is no clear consensus on what the exact number of quarters or months is, and there's also a great recognition that it differs between what variables you're looking at. You know, interest-sensitive sectors respond first, employment tends to respond only after those sectors have adjusted, and then inflation is one of the most lagging and adjusts last. What we do have, in addition to those sectoral differences, is that there is very broad agreement that there is some kind of lag, that there is not an immediate adjustment of the real economy to our policy changes,
only 4%
and that
of tech
it can
layoffs.
at least take several quarters. So let's look at the data.
That's
I would
most of
argue
it's
that
probably
the
AI
data
driven.
that we're seeing are very consistent with what we know from this research on lags. The Fed started tightening policy close to a year ago. Interest-sensitive sectors started to cool immediately. Housing is the best example. As mortgage rates rose,
Best
home
example,
sales,
really?
construction activity, and the pace of house price gains slowed. Labor markets right now remain quite solid. Some would argue they're tight, depending on what sector or area.
She's going to talk
you're
about
in.
cars, too. Please.
But we
talk
are
about cars.
seeing early signs of cooling. Very early, but we are seeing it. One of those signs is that job openings, the number of posted vacancies, has come down about 10% since March of this year. And job growth, which is a good marker of where we're at,
Everybody
relative to
read what
where we
Sean
need
just
to
wrote.
be, has cooled from the rapid pace it was earlier this year. We were adding, close to well over 300,000 jobs, and now we're in the 250,000 job range. Now remember, we only have to have 100,000 jobs per month to sort of keep pace with what we need, labor force growth, entry and re-entry. But we are still slowing, so that's a bright spot in the idea of slowing is important to get the economy back into balance. Whenever I say bright spot, I'm always mindful that on the other side of that slowdown is a human, a person, a worker. And so we always want to be mindful of that. But the truth about policy is we have to slow the economy to bring inflation down. So this is why central banking is rarely popular, but it's also why the responsibilities want to take quite seriously. So let me turn to inflation. Although 1 month of data does not a victory make, and I think I should underline that or say it 3 times, although 1 month of data does not a victory make, the latest inflation report did have some encouraging numbers. And I think one of the ones that I focused on the most was the long-awaited decline in goods price inflation. Right? We had been waiting for goods price inflation to come down after consumers rotated back to some service consumption, went back outside, and also as ports and other things started to open. We had been waiting for a while.
We're going to push the 395 on SPY.
That piece of information, and we'll have to continue to see if that sticks with the data and we get further improvements in that area. So looking ahead then, what will I be watching for? Well, I'll be watching for further calming in these areas that I just mentioned, as well as signs that pandemic-related imbalances between supply and demand continue to subside, and that's very important.
Swing.
I will also be in continuous dialogue with people like yourselves, business leaders, workers, community members in the district. Policy decisions require that we use our models, we use our history, all the empirical information we can get, the published data, but they also require that we look forward. And real-time conversations with the people working in the economy tell us several things. How are people faring right now? What are they looking for in the future? How are they making decisions that are going to affect our growth?
Again, this is Fed Chair Daily.
And in those
For anybody
situations,
just hopping
I
on. And
learn
please
things
like, sub,
well
hit the bell, all that
before
happy
I ever
shit.
see them in the published numbers. And that's why it's critical to have conversations like this and be in dialogue with each and every one of you. So as we navigate our way back to price stability, we will need to pay attention to all of the things I just mentioned and adjust policy accordingly. And because the economy is dynamic, it's ever changing, we will need to do this not just once at one meeting and then set out a plan, but on an ongoing basis. We have to commit to constantly calibrating our stance of policy to meet the evolving conditions.
Fed Chair Daily.
So let me conclude with saying this. While resolute and mindful are not in conflict, and I strongly believe that, there is a
Good morning.
tension And that's what you want out of policymaking. You actually, in my judgment, want that tension.
Today is a
We want the
DCA
resolute
dream, in my
to
opinion.
Get to our goals, because we want to go far enough to get the job done.
Again, that's just my opinion. What the fuck do I know?
That is the resolute part. But we don't want to go so far that we overdo it, and that's the mindful part. And putting these things in tension is what makes me confident that we will make policy that each and every time is the best we can do at that moment. And then the next day, we'll turn around and ask, how could we have done better? So my ending note to you is we will march unwaveringly forward toward our goals. Those are the ones that Congress gave us, and they're ones each and every one of you depend on us achieving. We will be resolute and mindful in doing that until the job is fully done. Thank you.
Well, President Daley, first of all,
Q&A, I
it's
guess,
an
today.
honor
Might
and
as
a
well
privilege
watch it.
to have you here in Orange County. Thank you for taking the time to come to share those thoughts and to meet with some of our business leaders. You have a very diverse group of business leaders from Orange County here before you. A couple of things here to help set the stage as far as Orange County. Orange County has the 6th largest population in the nation. I believe we're the 3rd largest in your district. We have the 5th highest gross regional product, higher than 27 states. So this is a very substantial economic area, certainly within your district and across the country. Our median household income, as you have seen with a lot of your regional data, has increased here too. We have the highest regional median household income in the state at $94,000, and our unemployment has improved here in Orange County.
Yeah,
We're
so
now back to pre-pandemic levels, below 3%.
The market just hasn't been. It's been doing the opposite of what you'd expect.
Challenges, and we certainly recognize and emphasize with a lot of the points that you made relative to the national economy and how it impacts us here within the region. We also have one of the widest income gaps of counties within the state and the nation. And you talked about a number of different data points that you look at, and I want to expand on that in a moment.
I don't know.
But I will share
Listening
that
to
one of the
Fed
data
Chair
points
Daily,
we look at is our
Q&A.
enrollment with CalOptima, which is our county organizational health system that was established in 1993. We now have a population over 1 million within that system, that backup fail-safe system, and they have been adding 10 to 12,000 enrollees a month. So we know we have a lot of underlying issues within the county as well. So you talked about constant reevaluation. You talked about some different data points that you look at. I wanted to start with the concept of the proxy funds rate, because that may actually be a new term for some people in the room. So maybe you could just expand a little bit about what that means, because obviously you're looking at that very closely in relation to the gap with the Fed's fund rate.
Sure, and I will say that the proxy funds rate is a naming convention that the researchers came up with. These are researchers on the San Francisco Fed team, and then he works with other people in the country. And they put together this idea. The concept is very simple. It is one where you recognize that not all the tools we use as a Fed are captured in the single benchmark rate that we change. And so how do you go about trying to figure out how tight financial conditions really are, and then map that back into federal funds rate space so we can compare it to history? So what they did, it's really quite clever in my mind, in my judgment. They looked at historically how the federal funds rate, what level it's been at when financial conditions have been this tight. They took the relationships from those periods of history, and they said, okay, if we apply those now and financial conditions are as tight as they are, which we can use by looking at financial conditions indices. Many places have these. I showed you one from Goldman Sachs, but there are a variety of these. I used many of them. If you do that, what does it imply about where the federal funds rate would normally be or really is in terms of that in the Fed funds rate space? And it says it's closer to 6% now, even though we've only moved it up to 3.75 to 4%. So I find that to be really, and that's why I've talked about it. We, as an FOMC, we talk about the Fed funds rate and our forward guidance and our balance sheet policy, but I wanted something where I could actually calibrate those two together and ask, how big is the gap? And when you think about that gap being as sizable as it is, then it's really important as we get to
not really.
this next phase of tightening, where we're trying to get exactly the right level of
thanks.
tightening to be sufficiently restrictive. Well, we have to be mindful of the fact that there is a gap between those two rates. So we're going to publish this rate on our website so you can see it. But I think it's just an acknowledgement that as the Fed has evolved and used and expanded our toolkit so that we have balance sheet policy, we have forward guidance, that we have to find a way to calibrate our policy stance using those things as well as the funds rate. And that's what that gap means. So the term proxy rate will be unfamiliar to almost everyone unless you've read his research, because it is I kept asking him, what am I going to call this thing? And he said, well, let's just call it the proxy rate. And I said, well, that's as good as anything. So, we already have our trouble because we have to use the effective funds rate because we have a range. And so then you have to see where it's trading. And so we're in a world now that is much more complicated than it was just 15 years ago. And I think what the research is doing is expanding and changing so that we understand the complexities of our world and we can use them to our advantage as we make policy.
I agree.
So I hope that was helpful for everybody.
Was it helpful? I hope so. I can always do it again.
No, but it's a key rate, obviously, that you're looking at in terms of measuring what the impact has been. Recently you provided comments about thinking that we may need to get to 475, 525 before we see
in funds rate space.
In funds rate space. Is that still your thinking today? And besides the proxy rate, what are some of the other indicators that we should be watching that might help to form the guidance as you continue to reevaluate?
So I'd like to, I think this is a great opportunity to talk about how do we pick numbers? Is it just, how do you do it? And so it's not that I'm just picking a number that seems nice. We're really rigorous in how we think about this. So right now the federal funds rate is at 3.75-4%. And we've got early signs of that slowing that I talked about in the housing market, in other interest rate sensitive sectors. But inflation in the last report still printing at 7.7% on a year-over-year basis. That's clearly not price stability, right? We're looking for something on average of 2%. And there's no one in the world, I think, that thinks 7.7% is close enough to say that's price stability. So we have a lot of work to do. So then the question is, how much more work do you do before you get to what I would think of as the third phase of tightening? There's three phases of tightening. First is remove all the accommodation. That's completed. Second is get to a point that's sufficiently restrictive. And the third is hold it. So I think of this as the raise and
25.
hold. You raise to the level you think it would be appropriate, and then you hold it for some time until you fully see the policy tightening working its way through.
I'm going to prepare for 100, but I'm going to say 25.
How long can we hold it versus how high does it need to be? What I'm thinking of is, based on history, based on the amount of inflation out there, based on the lags in monetary policy that we understand, how high do I think the rate will need to go to get this job done? And right now, my own outlook is around 5%. But when I was on being asked about this, I said, but we don't know. If I knew what that was with a capital T truth, we could just get there tomorrow, right? We could all agree at the FOMC. That's
I'm going to prepare for 100, but I'm going to...
So 5% is a
25.
modal outlook, but something in between 4.75, which is a little
that way
less than 5,
no matter what,
or
I'm
a
not
little
fucked.
more than 5.25, also seems like a reasonable range. So I go into this with a lot of clarity that we don't know the destination with certainty. And it's another reason that we've talked about slowing the pace of adjustments, because it's easy to have 75 basis point increments when
even though
you
he said
have
that,
clarity on the destination. The destination was get to neutral or slightly restrictive. Everyone agreed. We know what that is roughly. We head for it. But now that we're entering this other phase where it's less clear, and we have to look at a variety of things, things that are complicated and hard to measure, cumulative tightening, lags in policy, and the evolution of the data in an uncertain world, well, then we have to take a more judicious approach to achieving that. Otherwise, we run the risk of over-tightening because we weren't as thoughtful as we needed to be as we went forward in incorporating all of these things. So I'll be watching the data. I'm watching all the evolution of the uncertainties in the data. We have a lot of global headwinds when you think about it. We have, China announced today another impact on its movements in transit systems and production because of the no COVID policy.
As long as I'm on the right side of things, I don't care what happens.
Escalating. The winter in Europe could be, if it's a hard winter in terms of weather-wise, well, that's hard when you already have limited food and energy supplies. Those things spill over. They hurt real output growth in those countries, and they affect price inflation in our country. So these are all things that I will be watching. And so when I say 5% is my outlook, and something between 475 and 525 is where I think we could end up, I also want you to recognize that that is not set in stone. That's the whole point of being mindful, is it evolves as we evolve. It's not a one meeting, one projection, and we're done. It's a projection each and every time we get new information so that we really are calibrating policy for the economy we have.
Great. And I appreciate some of those comments. I think you referenced other central banks in your comments, but, Orange County has a very significant amount of international activity. In the room here, we have Bank of America and Cathay Bank, two of our leaders locally in trade finance. And so obviously what's happening in regards to international trade, the impact of all this on the value of the dollar plays a significant role in our local economy here in Orange County. So I appreciate those comments and the focus that you have on that. Also within Orange County, we have a major crisis around housing. We have a lack of supply. We have identified this as our number one crisis here in the county. Obviously, the interest rate impacts have certainly play a role there. What tools can the Fed provide, understanding what the Fed needs to do in controlling the inflationary environment and the rising housing costs, although it's not in the core number, certainly contribute to a lot of those concerns. What are some of the things, what are tools that the Fed can provide for us in our local market as we're looking to address our housing issues?
So this is the challenge of central banking of the Fed. So we're an independent central bank. Congress gave us two goals, and we have one instrument. We have many ways to execute on that instrument, but we really have one instrument, the interest rate.
Yeah, SPY's going for it right now, too.
And that interest rate policy is a blunt tool, and it's trying to achieve two goals: price stability and full employment. And it means that we don't really have levers for the kinds of things that you're talking about, especially when one of the real problems in housing, and this is not just an Orange County or a California phenomena, this is a national phenomena. One of the states in our district, the 12th district, it's all of our district, is Idaho. And Boise, Idaho is really been a place where house price appreciation is so high that it completely priced out first-time home buyers. It made the news almost in every kind of news outlet you could think of. Why? Because housing supply is well below housing demand. And that is true across the nation. We have a housing shortage, and builders and local governments and private-public sector partnerships are trying to work to solve that problem.
Oh,
and here's
IOT
what I hear. Well, that's great, but when the Fed raises interest rates, it doesn't make that job easier. And here's what I will offer. That we also know that high inflation doesn't make that job easier. That high inflation means that input prices rise, margins get compressed, long-term
as long as it comes from anywhere but the White House.
How can you invest when you're not even sure that you could write a forward contract on a building project? The Fed has that job to create price stability so that the foundation of the economy is functioning, and we as a society, with our elected officials and our private sector companies, can take on the hard job of solving these bigger issues. But without the fundamental work that the Fed does to restore price stability and put the economy back on a sustainable path, the economy is so vulnerable that we're not going to really solve the equation between housing supply and housing demand.
That's all.
So while the raising of interest rates doesn't allow for us to speed up and solve this problem, my belief is it is critical. It is a criticality to get that solved. Restoring price stability.
I haven't heard that word in a long
time. So that these other problems can even be attacked and challenged and fixed.
Great. Well, I appreciate those comments, and I want to transition a little bit now while we're talking about Orange County. Another area of focus for us is around workforce development. And I might get a little more personal here for you, but one of the things that we're very focused on is, as I talked earlier, we have this income gap between different sides of our county, and working on ways that we can help to improve the attainment of education within certain communities. We're very proud of the work we do with our first generation students, and the personal aspect of this is the fact that you yourself are a first gen student. We're proud of the fact that the president of Cal State Fullerton is first gen. Our chancellor at UC Irvine is first gen. Our president in Concordia University Irvine is first gen. So my question to you is, any thoughts that you have for us as a business community as we approach this issue? I shared with you earlier the things that we're doing in educating these communities around how education works. But what are some of the ways that we can work with the Fed, ideas that you have for business?
How is that like not actually, now that we're talking about that, how come the UFC hasn't like
that we believe this could help satisfy?
Been included in that rush?
You know, you will have as many good ideas about how to solve
Anybody have
this
any idea?
as I will on this, but let me tell you why it's so important. Let me start there. When you think of it, and
Dana
I
White
don't
was
think we'll
probably
have any
just like,
disagreement
no,
here.
not
Our people
happening.
are our biggest asset. That's true in any firm we work for or work in the institution, but it's also true as Orange County, as California, as our nation. Our people are our most important asset. And we leave every year so much talent on the table in the United States. We simply don't have ways for that talent to access the needs that we have as a society to have them get jobs. And all of that talent we leave on the table, I always say this, and I think it's true. If I asked any of you entrepreneurs, any of you business leaders, you know, if you were running this company, you would say, I'm discarding half of my resources. A large part of my resources, I'm leaving completely out of the equation of my production, and you would never tolerate it. So then the question is,
I would.
how
I'd
do we
put it into
tolerate
an
it as a
alternative-
society?
Never mind.
Why aren't we
I thought she was gonna be smart there for a second,
the
but-
great talents we have here to make everyone's life better and make the pie larger? So then the question is, how do you do that? And I think one of the lessons I got out of the pandemic, there were so many to learn from the pandemic, but the pandemic put a big magnifying glass, spotlight, whatever,
I mean, I don't know.
glass, on the things that are in our society.
As long as I'm not
that
bothered, I
that
don't
need
really
repair.
care.
And one of them was just the difference in how we think about workers relative to the needs we have. And so we talk about the middle group, right? So you hear a lot about high-skilled workers, we can't find enough of them, and then, you know, low-skilled workers, they got devastated, decimated in the pandemic, and now we're in super short supply. But the place we're really missing talent across the United States is in this middle group. People who don't necessarily make it their life journey or really can't even afford the time or it takes to do it, to get a 4-year college degree, but they really want to contribute in a way and show their skills and talents. And so those are the bridges I think could really help lift.
Is she trying to get rid of a 4-year degree?
Over time, right? You start with a vocational degree or certificate, then you say, oh, this company's terrific to work for. If I got a 2-year degree, think of how I could contribute. Oh, I'd like to get a 4-year degree, but that doesn't have to be done at between 18 and 22. It can be done over a life journey. So
What the
two
fuck is
messages I
happening?
have are people are our best asset, and we leave too much talent on the table. And the second one is that the big
Did I just hear a
innovation
federal
we can all
official
learn
try to,
from,
like,
I think, is
get
that
somebody
people
away
don't
from
get
going to
fixed and
school?
invented all in 4 years, between 18 and 22. It's a life journey. And if we continue to think of each and every time people move in their job as a life journey that we can contribute to, not only for our own companies and institutions, but for the society around us, I think we'd just be in a better place. That's the commitment of the Federal Reserve Bank of San Francisco, and if you all have ideas about how we can partner, we're more than happy to do it, because ultimately that's what makes a productive economy, and that's what will help us with many of the problems we have.
Okay, well, we absolutely do, and we look forward to working with you and your team. At this point, I would like to open it up for questions from the floor. Yasmin will come to you with a microphone. If you have
Are they
a
going to come up in
question-
secret ballots like
And
that? That's good.
I was just given a reminder on the time. I have
Oh,
very
okay.
good staff like you do. But I do want to remind you that we are on live stream, so all of your questions are going to be broadcast around the world. And also, when you ask a question, if you could tell us your name and what organization that you represent, I think that would be helpful. So does anybody have a question that they would like to ask? Yes, Michael.
So Michael Hunn, CEO at CalOptima Health, the Medicaid health plan here in Orange County. Thank you, President Daly, for being here. I really enjoyed your remarks. So we represent about 950,000 individuals here in Orange County that qualify for Medicaid. Out of the 3.1 million that live in Orange County in a population, that means that about a third of the residents of Orange County live below the federal poverty level. So in the category of mindful, what we see is kind of the super leading edge of what might be happening in the economy. And we're averaging right now, as Jeff mentioned, 10 to 12,000 new individuals joining CalOptima, the Medicaid plan, on a monthly basis. That tells us at the federal poverty level, so for an individual, that means they're making less than $17,600 a year. And for a family of four, less than $38,000. I think as you look at policy, we're seeing an early trimming in the employment end of things. And an early trimming, if you will, and maybe the number of hours an individual get or access into entry-level jobs. So as that starts to unfold, I think policy should take into account not just the number that is put forward as unemployment, because some folks have just given up, but clearly it would be an opportunity for you all to be mindful that those living at that extreme federal poverty level are very important to pay attention to. And I think in your mindful comments, you've captured that, so I wanted to say thank you.
Absolutely. Well, thank you for that comment. And I want to just highlight something that not everybody
Watch
knows.
out when
And so if
COSM,
you aren't
when
knowledgeable about
COSM
this,
comes up to the
want to share
VWAP,
it.
heads up.
One of the things that the Federal Reserve System, if you recall, we did what we call a framework review.
If BlackBerry
in
gets
advance of the
2
pandemic, and we
cents
came out with
more,
a new
she's going
framework in August
according
of
to level 2.
2020. And that new
Says Sean.
framework, we did a series of things called Fed Listens. And in Fed Listens, at every reserve bank and at the Board of Governors, we hosted conferences where we had, people who were from community groups, worker groups, business leaders, et cetera, talking about inflation and full employment. What does it mean to have those things? And what came out in all of that and was really affected what even the data we look like, how we think about things, is what came out in that framework is that the average numbers do not tell the story of the economy we live in. And that you have to pay attention to the distributional things, even when you can't affect them directly. So much of the distributional outcomes in our society, the inequities,
Have you did
we
level
don't have
2 on
levers to work on. But we absolutely do have to understand them. And importantly, to your comment, we have
if
to
we get
know
one, you're
where
right.
the leading
If we get a
indicators
straight
are.
answer.
And I've been a long student of labor economics, as many of you might have read. And
Coin
one of the
all-time
things
low.
you learn
Watch out on
is
CONL.
that the workforce transitions we see in slowing, they happen first to those least able to bear it, typically. And so we have to be very mindful, as you said, about where we're looking in the distribution. What are the leading indicators? If we wait for the average to adjust, we often miss all of that that's going on here, which is not only hardship, which you just said, but it also is indicators of where the economy's heading. So incentives are all aligned among policymakers and business leaders and others, is that we want to restore price stability, but we want to do it as gently as we can. Because if we do it harshly and without regard, then we're in a worse situation than we were in before. But if we do it as gently as we possibly can, and we give people in that group, people who are struggling with poverty, inflation is very much a regressive tax. Inflation is hurting those individuals more than any other people in our economy, so we have to be mindful of that. So I appreciate your comment, and I just wanted to tell all of you that, my FOMC colleagues and myself, and I never speak for my colleagues, but in this way I feel completely comfortable speaking for us as a group, that we absolutely pay attention to those distributional things, and we have done so for a long time, but the Fed Listens events we did put a fine point on how critical that is, especially as you're navigating through these challenging waters.
Yeah. And to emphasize the point, he talked about a third of the population on this backup program, and I told you we have less than 3% unemployment. So it gives you an idea of the challenges that we have within our county. around affordability.
Absolutely.
Anybody else? We have time for one or two more questions. Oh, she's telling me one more question. Anybody else want to ask a question? Okay. Dr. Walrod.
Yes, what a pleasure, President Daley. I was going to ask you, because of your extensive background in labor market dynamics, about labor participation rate, the troublesome, low level of that, and what things like lack of affordable child care might be a factor. But I think I have to be a bit provocative and timely.
Oh.
And ask you, in light of the
That wasn't going to be provocative and timely?
No, that's provocative. But in light of the FTX situation,
Ooh.
what are your thoughts now on a central bank digital currency?
Ooh.
So, on the FTX, the way I think about central bank digital currency, and so let me say that with the Federal Reserve System, the Board of Governors will decide along with Congress whether we will have this. But when we put out the white paper, what was really clear in that white paper, and is exactly how I think about it as well, is that what's the business case for a digital currency? And then there's a continuum of ease of everything against privacy, fraud, etc. So we have to balance all of those things. So when I write down the business case for a digital currency, one of the things that you may or may not know is that the Federal Reserve has already taken up this effort on a project called FedNow. And FedNow is technical language, a real-time gross settlement system.
CON now.
It means that transactions will clear, unlike they do in ACH and other things, they'll clear immediately, in real time, 24/7, 365. And we're going to open that up in the spring of next year, is my understanding, certainly by the middle of next year. So that solves a lot of the business case, which is ease of transactions and other things. What other countries are doing is saying, well, if we do those things, what's left on the business case? And then how would we think about this? So I don't think of FTX and the difficulties that it's been having as really changing that conversation.
The CEO is on Coinbase on CNBC,
likely to have a
and he said it really wasn't that much at all.
In time.
But like
doing it quickly likely means doing it.
I mean, that's
the
CEO. So
doing it slowly, thoughtfully, carefully means that we can really optimally balance that, ease, convenience,
and yes, please
all
like,
the use
sub,
cases,
hit the bell, all that happy shit.
importantly, privacy and fraud, which are just as important as those things. Vice Chair Michael Barr gave his first testimony to Congress just this past week, and he said something that I'll just repeat or paraphrase. He said, we're always about balancing innovation with protection. And I think that's how you should think of all the things that we are thinking about. Innovation, we don't want to stifle innovation on the financial system because we know that helps with growth, but we have to do it carefully, talk about mindfully, because we absolutely want to be the other part of our job is a safe and sound payment system and a safe and sound financial system along with other regulators. So those two things, I guess maybe I'll end this then by saying policy making done well always has tensions. Right, today I talked about monetary policy, resolute and mindful, but anything you're doing well, you've got these tensions pulling against each other, and then you get people in there that discuss and figure out how do we do our best work so that we can continue to go forward. So thank you very much.
Great. Well, in wrapping up, I want to tell you that, first of all, here at the Orange County Business Council, we're very focused on economic development. We are resolute in that, but we're also mindful of the fact that we need partners. And we appreciate the fact that we know we have the Fed as a partner who can help us in looking at our regional issues. You mentioned Boise as an example for housing. Welcome you to look at Orange County as an example as well, because we have very much the same issues with different parameters that I think could be helpful. We are so appreciative to have you here, and I would like to invite you to come back and spend a little more time in our beautiful county, to have an opportunity to see some of our amazing healthcare centers where we're seeing more development. We're very proud of our Children's Hospital. We're very proud of our Cancer Center that City of Hope just opened, and many others. We'd love to have you come back and see that. Come back and see some of our master plan communities, the work that we have done with Great Park, also some of the innovative development that we have coming with OC Vive in Anaheim, a lot of exciting things. And most of all, I want to take you and Shelley to Disneyland. Can we do that? Because
I haven't been to Disneyland since 4th grade, so. But my deputy chief of staff was just there last weekend, and he built a lightsaber, and he's super excited about having this lightsaber.
Well, I want the front row of a Space Mountain car with you.
That's Disney
Ladies
World.
and gentlemen, thank you for being here.
Unless they have
Mary,
one at Disneyland,
thank you
too.
to you and your team. I want to thank my team as well. Great to have this pulled together. We appreciate your time and the partnership that we know that we'll have. And everybody have a happy Thanksgiving.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
All right.
I wouldn't be, well, yeah, I don't know. I don't know the answer to that question. So I don't want to answer it and be wrong. Check this other account real quick. Once that straightens itself out, it'll be fine. Back to this account. That's up. Okay. Now it's just on DWAC. Before I do this, let me just tell you that it was under the decreasing IVs that were trending before when Greg was doing his searches. But I will look at it. I think you need to hit 18 first. Because that's a gap fill. That would need to fill the gap first, I think. Again, just my own opinion, but... Come on, babe. It's gonna get hot. Or it's gonna get cold here. Come on. It's gonna get cold, so you're gonna get hot. Come on. We just tapped 395 on SPY. We have key level on ETH, just short of key level on Bitcoin. Remember, Syntex has their earnings call tomorrow. That's SINT. And they do have a DARPA contract. Later, brother. Later. Wow, we lost 170 at Tesla. Lost 170. Well, good luck then. Guys, I think I might actually bail too because of my fucking, like, my Adderall issue. But I appreciate each and every one of you guys. I'm gonna be watching, so like if it goes haywire, I might hop on. But much love to everyone. I'm sorry I can't stick it out. My fucking head is killing me. But later, guys. And yes, please like, sub, hit that bell, all that fun shit. Later.